Okay, before I dive into the dungeon, I want to look at the zone combat scanner a little more because I'm still seeing some latency here that's unacceptable. Like, right here, DBM detected zone combat here, but it shouldn't detect it here. Player regen disabled should have been almost instantaneous zone combat check, so I gotta figure out why it wasn't. I'm gonna do some tweaks in core because I need to make that as fast as possible. That 1 second difference won't break things too much, but still an imperfection that should be fixed. So check for combat is still being a little on the slow side in certain situations. Now, unit flags is one good way to check, but I also do have player regen disabled as a check. But I think I'm going to split it out into a full function. Instead of doing it that way. So I'll go like this. Player regen disabled. Player regen enabled equals player regen disabled. I think that's the way I want to do it. This could be a duplicate of unit flags. That's fine. But for example, I want to go like this. Zero. I want to do the first check immediately when this API fires. And then this scan, probably 0.3. I'll change this, I think, to 0.2. Maybe do something like this. And this has got a different rule set because I really think that API should be a little faster, maybe. I don't know. Or I'll just go like that, actually. Might be better. And that's probably fine the way it is. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it like this. Let's go back to doing it this way. Just have a few redundant checks in here. See, this doesn't log unit flag, so I'm not able to see why it didn't run a combat check here. Entering combat here, zone combat was almost a full second later. It really makes no sense. I need more debug is what I need. This is what I need to do, actually. EVM debug. EVM is checking is scheduling combat checks. This will be a spammy event, so I'll set it to 3. Temporary debug. It will clutter transcriptor logs. Maybe just change it, having a triple check instead of a double check. Lowering this throttle from 0.25 to 0.2 will be enough, but the debug is going to give me an idea of what's going on. Let's see a check for combat. No. Check for combat. It'll print if combat is detected, and also print again if no combat is detected. What about this function? Is there anything that could make this function slow? First, it's first gonna check the player things and encounter in progress. This is probably the wrong way to go about this, actually. Instead of check if the player is alive, I need to see if they're in the same zone. Get real number. It's probably not in there. Paul moved it. Some stuff is still hard to find with the restructuring. Get real. Where the fuck did it get moved to, Paul? Get real. Num. It got renamed too. God fucking damn it. About number real. Okay, that's it. Get number of real players in zone. God, this is running a performance check though. Something that runs this aggressively shouldn't be running select functions. Get map group players info. There's an API node there that I'm not using. That's a function. Does it expect a unit ID? No, what's it expect? It expects an index. Let's look up the API. I must have commented it for a reason. Maybe it's something that I plan to use later that was more efficient. But it wasn't available in Classic, which helped me back from using it. It could be in Classic by now. Returns the floors for the map group. Actually, no. I don't think I can use this in a meaningful way. It returns what map that person's on, but it's not usable in this case. I'll scrap it. It's not usable here. And the reason this API was changed to do reverse select instead of just counting to the 4th arg is because a new feature of the game is that if X and Y are nil, they're just not returned as args anymore. They're just skipped over. So the map ID becomes the 2nd arg instead of the 4th arg. Because Blizzard has to be complicated like that. So I have to use a less efficient reverse select lookup that says just look at the last arg no matter what number it is. Check for combat. So I can't really make group and combat more efficient either. It's kind of the way it is. But why is it doing private is encounter in progress? Do I have a... Oh. An up value stored in private? I don't know if that's really any faster, if I'm being honest. That seems kind of convoluted, really. I'm not sure if I should remove the dead check. Dead members can still be in combat. Unit is dead. Alright. I just need to change this to unit is dead. Ghost is the problem. No, wait. Can I check unit is ghost? Is there an API unit is ghost? Yep. That's what I wanted. If they're dead, it's fine. I just gotta make sure they're not released. I wanted to ignore released players, so that would improve that slightly. It's a dead player on the ground. If they're still in combat, like the encounter is still registered, then I want to treat things as still in combat. But that seems kind of redundant anyway. I don't think you can be in combat as a ghost. Unless an encounter is in progress. I should just remove the check entirely. Just be like that. Because ultimately, I just don't want to ignore dead players that are still affecting combat. That's pretty common in boss encounters. Release. There's an API that checks whether a player can release or not. Maybe that's what I'm really looking for. has cannot release effect. This one. This might be what I'm looking for. Has no release aura. I wonder if that's... How would I test if that's the right API? It has three returns. False, 0, and false. Cannot release effect is the first arg, so... I don't think I can check that on an external unit, though. It doesn't require... Yeah, I can't use this. This is only for the person, yourself, not for other units. So I can't check if other units have a no release button. Either way, I'll push the additional debug in the core. Then when I run additional dungeons, I'll be able to analyze what's slowing the combat scanner down. Probably the Blizzard API, to be honest. Like, code-wise, I don't think like this is going to make much of a difference, if at all. Besides just eliminating some redundancy. Add additional zone combat debug. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why can't I... Why is it broken now? Why can't I push? I didn't break it this time. It's a pain in the ass. Force push. Just fucking make it go. I hate JIT so fucking much. I miss Subversion. It actually worked. Never broke over trivial shit. Disable signing. Because I'm synced with Master. There's nothing to pull or rebase. It's just JIT is broken for some reason. Is JIT Hub even up? What the fuck's the problem this time? The last commit is mine. Failed to push some reps. I don't even know why. It's broken. So tired of JIT. It was time to move DBM off JIT Hub and move it back to Subversion. You know how many hours I waste per year on this shit. JIT just breaking for no fucking reason. They're like, yeah, rebase. Well, won't me rebase either, and there's nothing to rebase. I am synced with Branch, so what else is wrong with it? I don't know. And it's hanging there too. What other ideas do you have? A dozen different workarounds, but no one actually knows why it's broken. Or I tried rebasing, but I didn't try rebasing the terminal. It's up to date. I know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just broken for the sake of being fucking broken. Every time this happens, I have to delete the whole repo and re-establish it to fix this. It's so fucking stupid. Like, when it breaks, it's unfixable without just starting over. Which means it's going to undo my code changes because I have to dump my changes and pull a fresh local copy. Since JIT decided to be dog shit. Yeah. There's way too many branches. Copy the link. I need to back up my code changes. New text file. I don't think I changed anything there. I changed some stuff there. Let's put that in the text file. New text file. Change some stuff there. Okay. All right. Completely delete local copy. Move to trash. Delete everything. Okay. New remote. There we are. Destination path. Gotta make sure it's exactly the same. Or my editor. In fact, I gotta close my edit. I can't close my editor. That's gonna cause other problems too. Okay. Documents. Important documents. That's not where source codes are. Source codes here. DVM projects. Open. DVM. Retail. Clone the repo. Okay. All right. History. Yep. Let's reopen the modules. I need to edit. It's got all kinds of little errors because it can no longer read it. That's the damage I was going to be done by having to delete and re-import the repo. is that I'll hose the language server. I'm going to have to fix that next. But first, I just want to see if I can even commit anything. Okay, scan engaged units, not that one, that one. Okay. Okay, closed. Don't save. Don't save. Close the entire project. Now let's see if I can push him this time. Okay, the code changes look correct. Add additional zone combat debug. Push. Gonna work this time? Still seems broken. Looks like I'm gonna have to delete the actual branch on GitHub and reestablish it. I don't know. Let's see here. It'll be like, it would literally be like 10 hours of work to delete and redo this repo. There's so much custom shit set up. But it wouldn't be the first time I had to. It broke in the past and I was forced to delete the entire project and remake it. No one was able to fix it. I'm gonna try to merge this shit. See, this does not apply. My changes, I literally just did a manual checkout, like a fresh checkout. It's not desync issue like everyone claims it to be. This does not apply. That's not the problem. None of this is relevant. So basically, Google's of no use whatsoever. Yeah, every single article on the entire of the internet is assuming it's a me problem. It's not a me problem. GitHubStatus.com. That's okay. That might be useful. It'd be nice if they put this. Okay. It is GitHub. GitHub is malfunctioning. Let's see. Okay, push his polls. Okay, so I'm not going to delete anything. Clearly the website's just broken right now. I know I wasn't doing anything wrong. Everything is fine on my end. Microsoft, just being a multi-trillion-dollar company, struggles to keep their website running. Instant history. The only thing they have logged here is webhooks, which obviously that's not the case. And webhook updates there. This is down, but they haven't even acknowledged it yet, which means it's probably gonna be down for a while. So I host my local repo for no reason. I tried to use the exact same folder path and name so that Lua language server could auto-recover. Hopefully it does. Not reporting false errors this time, so maybe it did auto-recover. Does it recognize DBM-based functions? Let's see, DBM debug here. Mouse over it. Okay, auto-recovered. My local repo is saved. I just can do nothing with the remote until a small indie company could fix their website. Oh, mastery of the time ways. That's some bullshit. So let's see. Mastery of time ways. A new version of it. If I recall, this situation was a pain in the ass because you basically do it on a character you actually play. Because if I did time walking now, the buff would actually fall off before next week, which means I wouldn't get 5 stacks. You have to actually get the buff and then roll the buff over to next week or something. Like I remember something along those lines. It was really stupid. It's basically I lock into an alt and keep rolling the buff over. Because basically you have to do 5 dungeons to get the buff once. Once you have the buff, you only gotta do 1 dungeon per week as long as the buff doesn't fall off. If you don't, if the buff does fall off, then you gotta do 5 dungeons every week, and that's tedious. Mr. Pandaria right now. In any case, gotta work on the dungeon. Yeah, Lua here. Oh, right, that one I was testing. Open recent. Yeah, that's what I did last time. It was a lot less tedious. Because the idea of doing 5 per week for 5 weeks straight is too much work for me. I don't have time for it. Now with 11.1 going. Okay, open recent dungeon notes. These are all notes I took yesterday for the dungeon. GitHub's probably gonna be down for a while, so can't push any of my core changes. In fact, even more services are starting to degrade. View Artemis Journal Viewer. Yep. A couple things I had to fix. There's a bug on Swamp Face. I think the mudslide one morning wasn't going off at all. Let's try to fix the bosses first. At least the obvious bugs I saw with the bosses. Let's see. Mudslide. There's the event for it. DVM didn't announce it, so I probably had the wrong event and spell ID. Dungeons. War Within. Swamp Face. What's going on with Mudslide? Yeah, I have a different ID than what they have, so let's change the ID. 473112. Replace with this. Replace all. I think it use that ID across the board, right? Spellcast start. Success. No, not necessarily. The other one might have been right. Hold on. Let's go back to Mudslide. The applied ID might have been correct. Well, there is no applied ID. So my logic here is completely wrong. Well, oh, I had a duplicate event and applied. I had it in 3 places because I wasn't sure which one it was. Delete that. And delete that. I got the right one. Potentially a fixed mudslide trigger. I already knew it was going to be wrong, and it was. I can delete this, and I can delete that. Mudslide fixed. Actually, does this even have a tools tip? Okay, that's out of the tooltip. That's fine. Okay. First bug fixed. At least the obvious one I saw. Mudslide wasn't working. Mudslide didn't alert. Fixed. Big Mama frontal wasn't working. Okay, what was her frontal called? Sonic Boom, I think. It's probably Sonic Boom. I should have taken better notes. I always screw that up. Sonic Boom. DBM detected it. I started a timer, I just didn't have an alert. So maybe I just forgot to put an alert in. Sonic Boom, move away. Oh, I assumed there'd be a targeting debuff, and there wasn't. Well, let's see what's going on with Sonic Boom here. There was no target debuff, it was just a frontal. I misunderstood the mechanic. Oh, it was cast on someone here. Let's go back to the... Oh, god damn it. Don't edit the file. Let's find out if I can use a target scan. She's looking at the tank. Here. She changed her target to Nerity Huntswell here. Did Sonic Boom go on Nerity? It did. Let's target scan. No debuff, target scan instead. Alright. Got it. I guess the target scan for Doom worked. Either way, Sonic Boom needs a target scan. Sonic Boom, target. Move this out of here. It was useless. No debuff. It all goes here. Change this line. This to target name. And deleted. That should do that. Obviously, there won't be a chat yell if it's a NPC like it was in my dungeon, but, you know. We're only thinking about Mythic Plus here, so no followers there. Let's check Doomstorm. Doomstorm. Here we are. Target, Omega. Then success. Nil target. Nil target, nil, nil, nil. All targets are nil. I was looking for the boss, looking at a new target. Doomstorm is there. What about unit target? Unit target. Oh, right here. They changed their target to Austin Huxworth. Okay, it was on Omega and Austin Huxworth. Let's see what's going on with Austin Huxworth. This just spells Austin's casting. Doomstorm. It hit Austin here. When cast finished, here. So yeah, the target scan does work. Perfect. Doomstorm has a good detection. Very good. 2 target scans on 1 boss. Ugh. I don't know why Blizzard is adverse to debuffs. They're more efficient, code-wise. How we looking, GitHub? Terrible. I still failed to push if I tried. Oh, it worked. Okay, so it might be somewhat recovering. Good, I got that to push. Seems to be recovering, so I can get these merged while I can. This one's broken, now let's figure out why. Details, why is it failing? I told it to rerun this job. Why the fuck is it being stupid? Rerun all failed jobs now. Okay, I'll merge these. It's running slow. Like, GitHub is still running slow. This is still... This is lying. It's absolutely fucking lying. Force merge it. Yes, just merge it. There's nothing fucking wrong with it. Invalid CI because it's running off some bad cache for some reason. That CI has been fixed for like 3 days. Okay. Localization's been shoved in there. One of them, quite literally. Oh, this CI is still running. GitHub's recovering, but it's running like molasses. Running on a 486. This user requests a bunch of features DBM already had, but was too dumb to find them. I explained everything a month ago and they never replied again, so I'm gonna go ahead and close the issue. I do wish our GUI was better though, because there is a common problem with users that don't spend more than 5 seconds looking for something, and they say they can't find it and assume it's not there. That's actually why the drop-down menus were recently changed. Users could not figure out. They're always requesting, can you add the feature to have countdowns? Could you add the feature to have custom sounds? I mean, these features that have existed since Mr. Pandaria? Yeah, can you add those? But they couldn't tell because of drop-down menus. They never clicked them to see what they were. And since the text wasn't visible to show you what they were without clicking them, they never tried to click them. So we recently changed it so the drop-downs now have the text of what they are at the top level. So now you'll know, hey, this is the what menu you click to change the countdown voice, or the bar color, or the announce sound. Hopefully that reduces the number of complaints asking for these features that have been here for... God, when did Mist of Pandaria come out? Mist of Pandaria release date. 12 years ago. We're asking for a feature that's been in DBM for 12 years. Technically, the bar color came in WAD, but the special announce sounds was missed in Pandaria for sure. Because I uploaded a YouTube video when I edited it. So check if they updated the wikis yet. Yes, they did. Yep, I like how he outlines the bug on the wiki. The good old, it's happening, it happens to handy notes on the PTR now. Kind of funny. So where's my screenshot at? This is Blizzard's code quality right here. How it decided the handy notes are. This is Blizzard's auto grouping feature, where it attempts to ascertain which modules belong together and then groups them with their parent. It grouped all the handy notes plugins to a random Hollow's End mod, instead of grouping them to handy notes, the parent add-on right here. That's Blizzard's quality new add-on interface. Like, they could have asked ChatGPT to do it and it would have done a better job. I don't know what their code's doing, but it's not very smart. You're going to see a lot of this in patch 11.1 when it launches, and it just randomly assigns add-ons to the wrong add-on and all kinds of other weird things. Unless add-ons manually specified using these categories. But even still, it's buggy. But the grouping is very buggy. Even if you manually specify, you still can't choose which add-on's the parent. Only which add-ons are grouped. Like, for example, DBM, when I group some add-ons together, it assigned all the modules to TBC. So I scrapped using that idea and just go with the category header only. Okay. Anyways, I verified the target scanning. Now let's see here. I wasn't able to get a good idea of the bosses simply because they didn't live long enough. So my actual boss timers, as well as mythic only mechanics like this and this, well, I don't know, this ad still existed. This is probably mechanics probably also non-mythic too, but the way they code the journal is kind of shit. Yeah, here we go. Here's a non-mythic version. And the mythic version, which is identical, except they separated it. Yeah, it's literally identical. I don't see any differences between the two. Summons 4. Is that what the difference is? Oh, it says 4 there too. Yeah, it's identical. They gave it 2 categories for no reason. But the interrupt is a mythic only mechanic. But since they put it under both the mythic version and the non-mythic version, I guess that's the bug. They meant to code it to where this was only listed under the mythic one, but they put it under both. Let's check, well, no, I probably won't see this in the log. They probably never cast this. Shoot, I don't need to care about. Timers. I doubt I'm going to get anything out of this, but... yeah, none of them live long enough to cast Doomstorm more than once. Shoot is spammed. I know this at least. Oh, quiet. We have some potential initial timers. Let's go with this. I'm not going to actually implement them yet until I actually see non-follower difficulty, because follower might have custom timers. Jump start, the first jump start. I only got a timer for it because I'm stupid and forgot, apparently. I literally forgot to put the jump start timer in there. Oops. Let's add a jump start timer. Jump start. Start. There we are. I still haven't confirmed this theory either. The boss didn't live long enough. Mobilize mecha drones. 40. Don't see barrier at all. Oh, Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom is 15.8. What is barrier? Nani? Bear? Oh. So I don't think that was cast. Since it wasn't cast, I'm gonna guess the timer for that's probably the longest. That's probably the last mechanic that gets cast, but this boss probably died within under a minute. Okay. Let's do some event verification. Jumpstart used this spell ID? It did. And that event is functional. Mobilize used this ID. Yes, then it will be functional. Doomstorm target. Which one did it use? It used that ID. Confirmed on follower. Unknown for now. Now, Max Distortion, that wasn't cast. It's a mythic only mechanic. Do I have it labeled as a mythic only mechanic? I do. Electro. Is this the right event? Yes. Most excellent. Sonic Count. Sonic Boom. That's the right event. Oh, I didn't hook up the target scanner yet. Oops. Better fix that. Like, there's literally nothing happening right here. Target scanner. Let's hook it up to the Sonic Boom scan. Fixed. Okay, that'll make that functional. It needs to be a faster target scanner because it was almost immediate, the boss. Switch targets. Okay. Sonic Boom fixed. Barrier unknown, it wasn't cast. But that still patches up a few minor bugs anyway. Oh, mobilize mechadromes. I want to see if I could fix that. Or if I could get the mobilize mechadrones. Let's see if there's an actual event for them. There's a summon. Summon succeeded. There it is. Spell summon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Summon confirmed. She summoned 4 at once. Spell summon. Let's look. 1. So at least 2, 3, 4. Should summon 4 at once. Auto marking time. Spell. Summon. Now, a perfect example, a copy and paste code from would be, a little better. The one to open is a Stone Vault Stormok. And just copy and paste this code block. Grab the right spell ID, which is this one. Now, again, let's get the scan for mobs code. Exact same icons, even. On mechs. All right, mechs now have auto marking. You can remove this note here. There. Now that's all that's left really is to make the timers functional. You can add a nameplate timer to this. But both those require a mythic log and a longer pull. Okay. Demolition Duo. All right, I want to check. We need the bomb spawn events. Bomb count. That's mythic only. So yeah, big bada boom. Time ticking bomb. I couldn't figure out the bomb mechanic. I ran around them and couldn't set them off. They could have been broken. No, stop editing it. Go to the top of the file. Time bomb. Nope. Bomb. That's two. And stop having lazy names. There. God. Big bada boom. They use short name bombs. Let's see if I can actually find any bombs. Path helper, big bada boom. Path helper again. Look up the spell ID. The script bunny. The green script bunny. Someone's path helper. Invisible NPC. Not markable because they're invisible. There's no really auto marking to be done here. Auto mark bombs? No. I've confirmed that they are not useful here. Bombs explode. Can I detect how many bombs are remaining, though? That's actually the tricky part. Shrapnel. Shrapnel is when they get knocked up. The flag is when they don't. Okay, so shrapnel cast I could use to count the remaining bombs. Maybe. I don't know. Just search for bomb. Timers. Let's look at these. Boss did not live long enough. Wall up here. They started casting wall up more often because the other one was dead. Maybe. I mean, again, I'm not going to implement timers right away. I'm just going to take notes. Oh, charge. I was couldn't find it because, again, I used a short name. Explosive gel unknown. Let's do event verification. Yes. EFGG. Yes. Knock count. Not cast at all. What is knock? Oh, explosive gel. Yeah. Wallop. Yes. Charge. I used the wrong ID and event for charge. I gotta fix that. Let's change this ID. Put it up here. And then this is unused for now. Why is it underlining so many events? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, because those are... Because I'm dumb and put the wrong thing there. Any bombs die? It just find confirmation the bombs die or despawned. Unit died. Pizza died early. I don't think there's any way to track bombs that have been detonated. That's problematic. There's all the bombs blowing up at the end because I couldn't figure out how to destroy them. Yeah, it looks like this cooldown was 35 until dead, then it was 17. I already had that code implemented, though. I believe I did something up here. Wallop. Wallop. And 17 or 35. Oh. I'm going to get rid of this timer for now 'cause it's not possible to track. Blizzard had inadequate events for it. This is unusable. This part of it, the detection works, but there's not. But the timer can't be stopped. What's the problem now? Oh, yeah. And bomb count? Also useless. Can't do anything with it. Okay, that's just a preliminary fixes to that boss. I'll even check if I can get the charge target. I should see if target scanning would work on charge. Barreling charge. 22. There. See if I can see who he's targeting. Okay. He's targeting the tank here. Switch his target to Austin Huxworth here. That's a good indication. Let's check the next charge, though, just to be on top of it. Here's where the cast finishes, and it's on Austin. That's all I wanted to see. Target scan the charge. There's a debuff here. Is that actually valid? Charge on Austin. Oh. That's too late. That's far too late. That's when the cast finished. I believe. Hold on. Let's check again. The cast start is here. No, wait, it's the same time. I don't need to target scan it. The debuff works. Okay. That's not targeted ability. This can't be done. We already have this. Okay. Preliminary fixes for the second boss done. Oh, I got companions up here now. Kill that bird, though. Die, bird. Your cracked beak. Oh, this auto refreshes. Everything's in the green now. Okay. Done with that boss. Let's move on to the next one. These nuts. I should go Swamp Face first. Oops. Thinking. Okay. They got the bosses in the wrong order in the journal. This is actually the last boss. He should be listed last. I'm gonna go to Swamp Face first because I want to get him done. I think I kind of verified the events. Well, I started on it, but I didn't finish it. Timers. Oh, I like those timers. They are beautiful. Awaken the swamp. Mudslide. Sludge claws. And what's wrong with the vines? Did it even cast that? I see some vines here. Here, razor choke vines. It wasn't of course it wasn't in the combat log. Why would it be in the combat log? That would be the sensible thing to do. That would be the sensible thing to do. But Blizzard doesn't like doing sensible. Assholes. Let's fix the vines. Vines not in combat log. Put that there. Okay. That's useless. All right, we have functional vine detection. Every timer on this boss is 30. This is used literally 1 second of the boss. 1, 30, 30. Comment out. Commented since it's used immediately. Okay. Should we warn the player that the binds are actually on them, or no? I don't know. Didn't seem consequential on this difficulty, anyway. Free target debuff. That's not even a valid spell ID. Stupid idiot. That's the cast event, which I now support. And the debuffs on players. And the pre-target debuff removed. And the actual damage stuff is going on. So yeah, it's that looks fine. Now we're gonna verify the events. I don't do that fully yet. Yes, that's valid. I already fixed that one, and I don't need an anti-spam on it anymore either. Yep, fixed. Clause count. Fixed. This boss is cleaned up and more functional. Okay. All right, it does partner pairing. I need to look at the bind debuffs again. Hold on a second. I need to figure out how the pairing works. Vines. Let's see here. This does not say who your partner is. Here's the pre-target debuffs. So that's just... when it was removed here, a new debuff went out. Let's see how the partnering works. It's in combat log event order. So like the pre-target fade on the first pair, then they get new debuffs for the pairing, which is 19. So like 1 to 2. And it looks like the tank is ignored. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Yep. Local. Find targets. Else if spell ID equals that, then free target debuff. Everyone gets at once. Pairing debuff that links players in sets of 2. Combine partner. New link. Special warning link. I think that's what I'm looking for. Let's look at the localization. See if it is the word I want. X is linked with that is what I'm looking for, so yeah. Okay, let's start getting the code in place for the actual link handling. Well, I need to go to. I have code for this that exists on N'Zoth, I think. N'Zoth. Not that file, dummy. Not you. Fuck that. Yeah, here. Every 2. So yeah, this is the code I'm basically looking for right here. Minus this, of course. Yeah, I know line targets. You're gonna underline it 8 times until. Special warn. Line gather. Let's move this actually. Line gather. Local icon. If player in pair, that's the next line I needed. Wasn't done copying that code. You don't need a yell repeater. Just an initial yell. Yep. Yell paranoid repeater. Icon target. Yeah, let's go back here. So dumb. That's what I need. That. Now let's look at the whole DBM projects and find something using that. You actually have to specify the yell multiple times. No, you do not. That there, and perfect. Blech. I'm probably over-engineering this mod just a little bit. Let's see. Just gonna do it unit name player. Unlike in Zoth, it doesn't need to be as efficient. Okay. This is going to be some fancy pairing code. So the pairs will yell star or circle, and you'll be able to see who you're paired with super, super easily. It's going to be ridiculously easy to see. It doesn't need, I don't think it needs a repeat. That should be good enough. Okay, that mod is done except for real timers. On to Geese Nuts. Okay. you do. Making some good progress. I haven't started on the trash yet. I spent half the stream just being down by GitHub being broken. Well, most of these notes I have are for the trash. Big Mama's frontal wasn't working in DBM. I fixed that with a target scan. That should be marked off at least. Okay, let's work on Gee's nuts. Let's study his mechanics a little bit, like how his phasing works. Get my notes. Find the right trigger for dam. I think I had the right trigger. I think it worked. At least very least just start verifying events. Timers. Timers. Turbocharge. 1.6. 60. Thunder punch. Leaping Sparks was only cast once. This boss just didn't live long enough to actually see a full rotation. Giga Zap. Dam. Smash the dam. Let's look here. DVM announced it with dam. Wait, did I? Was that on top of that shit? I was. I was so on top of that shit. I knew it wouldn't be in the combat log. I knew it would be this event. I nailed it. I'm only fired once. I don't need an anti-spam in there. Giga Chad right here. Shock water. To do timers for shock water. And the first dam was what? 16. What was the private aura? Leaping Sparks was, right? Let's look the. Hold on a second. This spell. Giga Zap. Targeted by Giga Zap. Private Aura. Let's see how Giga Zap worked in the log. Giga Zap. Oh, his name is Giga Zap too, so that doesn't help much. Okay. Let's help look up his fucking boss name, shall we? There we go. Spellcast target, Giga Zap. Boss's target is Omega. Unit target. The boss changed targets to Krena Earth. Is Blizzard really this stupid? Did they make a private aura you can target scan? I literally knew that they would screw this up. I'm gonna throw it in their face. I'm gonna absolutely throw it in their damn face. I'm gonna add a personal alert and yell to it just so they know I'm detecting it. They'll fix it, but they'll feel stupid while fixing it. That's hilarious. Put it here. We'll do some verifications on it. It's also possible they're allowing it to work on non-mythic. They have technology to make private stuff only private on mythic. So because it's follower difficulty, I can't assume it's a mistake just yet. Here's where the cast finished. Boss gains Giga Zap. He finishes casting Giga Zap with a nil target. Then here's where the debuff actually starts doing damage. And you guessed it. To the target that was revealed by the target scan 3 seconds prior. Private Aura defeated with a target scan. Because the Private Aura, the debuff wasn't visible in the combat log here. Okay. I'm gonna put my mockery because I have later warning. That's the secondary debuff, right? I have it here. Yeah. Get a zap later. Local, horn, Giga Zap, early. Oh, very valid cast ID for starting Giga Zap timer. I need to verify all the IDs anyway, actually. Timers. Giga Zap cast start. That's turbocharge, that's right. That's that, that's right. What about this one? Leaping Sparks, that's right. Punch. That's right. Okay, I can take that note off. It's been verified. Target scanning possible on Giga Zap. Private aura, but will likely get fixed later. But then again, who knows? Maybe target scanning is the one thing Blizzard's going to take away in 11.1. Guys, with this PTR build, there's no new API restrictions at all. So whatever they're cooking, they haven't actually deployed it yet. They don't want us to know either. They're not communicating it. They're not adding it to the PTR. They're going to drop it like a bomb at the end of the PTR, I bet. Because they don't want to give us time to work around it. That's my speculation. That's usually how they are. They don't like to tell us what they're going to break until the day they break it. But they might even drop it until the patch goes live, and then they'll be like, oh, by the way, this restriction that was on the PTR, it's on live. And whatever hours we wasted on it, well, they were wasted. That's why I'm trying to be sparing in some things I do. I'm going to go ahead and add the Giga Zap target scan now, though, just because that's kind of a glaring fuck-up that deserves to be called out. Just being honest. Giga Zap. Giga Zap early. Gonna go there. What do you do with Giga Zap anyway? That's the... It's actually, looking at the debuff again, it's probably not worth actually target scanning this. Just because it really is inconsequential. It's just a healer dot. It's possible to target scan it. There just doesn't need to be a reason to target scan it. Sorry, I'm quiet for a second. I'm actually talking to the Little Wigs guy. We're like kind of comparing notes, trying to think about what Blizzard's gonna nerf, but we don't really know yet. Let's see. Any other notes I should pass on? I need to see how leaping sparks fixate works. Do I have a fixate warning on them? I have this. Is that the right fixate? Let's verify this. Did that occur? Leaping sparks on leaping sparks. Well, I clearly have the wrong spell ID for that. It looks like no, it went on. The debuff goes on both the spark, or the caster, and the target. So I gotta filter the caster. That's easy to fix. I could fix that. Might be a separate debuff though, to make it easier. Let's see here. Let me check the... There's an alternate debuff that doesn't go on both of them. Success. Announce. That summons Leaping Sparks. Leaping Sparks is a spell summon event. You can actually auto-mark them too, huh? Yeah, there's another debuff right there. Leaping Spark debuff here. It's also a buff that goes on them. Raid Boss Whisper fires for it. I think I'm just going to filter the... And ARG's best type player. Done. Then I'll filter the erroneous warnings for the buffs on the casters. I should pull up my VOD for that boss and see. I got targeted by a spark at least once. I need to pull up my VOD for that day. YouTube. At Mystical OS. VODs. Let's see, that would be yesterday. Don't need audio for that. I just need to go to that boss. Well, that's raid. I need to go before raid. Forgot there was we raided. Here we are. That's the point. This is one of the biggest advantages of streaming my coding and testing. Turbocharge, he's doing the lines. The beautiful new swirlies. And then, you know what's funny is they have the new swirlies, then immediately after they have the old swirlies. Why aren't the new swirlies on the water too? You could have had nice blue swirlies using the new animation there. That's how I know Blizzard is gonna, like, they have the new swirly tech, and they're still not gonna use it when they need to. We're probably still gonna get blue on blue. Yeah, that was my fault. I actually went into the water. I wasn't supposed. I actually, yeah, I probably I have a bad move to pool. Leaping sparks. I had a spark on. I'm going to turn audio on here. I was told to move this pool there. God damn it. Now I gotta get on retail. That's the end of the boss. That's before the boss. God damn it. It's so imprecise here. Just find the fucking boss. Okay.
Power I require. You dare question me?
Watch your
Nice
step.
annihilation. Power, power, power.
Mm-hmm. Right around.
Defensive.
Okay, yeah, DBM didn't tell me to go in that pool. That was just me being retarded. I electrified that pool by being absolutely stupid. Okay, you get stunned if you walk into it. So no. He's still dying too fast. I'm not attacking. Oh, like, that's where you're supposed to run to a pool, but everything's already electrified because I fucked that pool up. I think the NPCs fucked all of these up. Alright, move the pool. Move the pool, just not that pool. There's the spark, follow me. I don't know. The spark has no nameplate.
Defensive.
So there's no point putting a nameplate aura on it, it wouldn't matter. I went to the wrong pool. I need to go to a non-electrified pool when I get the zap. You get when you have the zap debuff, you go into a pool that doesn't have electricity in it to discharge it. So yeah, I bungled that encounter. But it wasn't just me, because I only electrified one of the pools. Everything in the middle got electrified by the NPCs. Okay. So I got the context needed there.
You are out of time. Okay. I need to change this to not... Move the pool is not clear.
Mitch, let's check see what I can come up with Amy. Let's see. Amy. Let's get it done. Right. Spark to water.
Kite spark to water.
I like it. Move the pool is inaccurate. They're just gonna tell someone to run into a static pool and get damaged or something. And it's not clear. In fact, the player shouldn't go in the pool at all, especially if you got a debuff. You just gotta get the spark into a pool. Yep. OGG sound converter. Spark to water. Okay, generate audio. Got the audio generated in the OGG format. Spark to water. Yeah, I know it's not recognized media yet. It will be soon. $18. Let me train it. Collapse, collapse. Voice pack sounds. Here. Sure, whatever. 18. Spark to water. It's now valid media. You'll know that it's valid media. Because it's not actually valid media yet until I actually upload it to VEM. Alright. VEM. Drop the spark to water GG in there. Add new media. Kite. Spark to water. Well, you have to specify it there. Spark to water. New media. Light spark to water. File. Spark to water. OGG. Now let's update the wiki to reflect additional media. Voice pack authors, edit. Went right past it. Spark to water. Excellent. The wiki's updated. The media is uploaded. All is in order. Now I will have clear and concise direction. Trying to deal with one of those issues like I had in Season 1, where I was saying move to Rift, and players suicided them characters on the Rift because they didn't know they had to move near the Rift. I had to actually re-record that audio just to be more clear that you had to move near the Rift, not into the Rift. It was hilarious how many people suicided on that and complained that DVM caused it. I would have figured they would have at least still skimmed the journal or at least the spell tooltip and figured out what move the Rift meant. But I underestimate how many people just trust DVM blindly without ever actually understanding the mechanics of the fight. They go in there blind and just do what the mod tells them to do. So I try to be more clear with my audio since then. Okay. Verify the events. Again, it's one of those situations where I can't really do the timers yet. Right spell try trigger. Damn, I got it. Go back to my video. He had that turbo. Hold on, which one's the line mechanic? That was turbocharge, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna change the audio for turbocharge. Let's see. Right now, it currently says watch step. I'm gonna say far from line. That's more clear and concise. The line mechanic. Okay. That's better. Okay. Preliminary pass and fix-ups for Floodgate bosses. All right. I got the bosses at least. They don't have timers, or the AI timer should work good enough for now. I'll get real timers once I get some Mythic Plus data and longer polls. So a good sample size. Plus I can make sure timers are actually the same. Because there's a high chance that the follower timers are not the universal timers. They're often very different. Now I got a whole slew of trash abilities to add. Slew of them. I'll keep the VOD up in case I need to look up a spell. Okay. Okay, looks like she gets on the PTR tomorrow. I should get some good Mythic Plus logs tomorrow. Okay. Trash abilities. Here we go. Shrednator. Flamethrower frontal. Okay. Flamethrower. There's the Shrednator. There it is. Beautiful. All right. Let the games begin. Flamethrower. I got email? What, the email? You're so full of shit. Suck a dick. What are you bitching about? know. I know. Forgot to push this. The offline CI was updated, so it wasn't airing on that new audio file, but the online CI didn't know that file doesn't exist. Let's fix it now. Now that I've defined the new audio file in core, I should be able to rerun the CI here. Yeah, I know. You don't need to explain the error. You just need to rerun failed job. Validate my changes because they are accurate changes. A pull request over here. I'll grab that while at it. There we go. All right. All right. Don't actually need the journal open anymore. I'll keep this open because, like I said, I might need to review a trash ability for things like target scanning or spell name in case our notes suck. This self. Anti-spam. 2. 2 is for dodge. Copilot is commented right here. Dodge. Dodge. 2. Don't get on my nerves today. Now let's check the timers. Flamethrower. Timers. Flamethrower. Now, of course, I know these mobs didn't live long enough. Let's check for other pulls of that same mob. There we are. There's a timer. There's a timer. 25.5. $25, not 125. Getting a little excited there. Flamethrower. All right. Now start getting the unit died stuff ready. All right. NPC ID. That. NPC name. This is why I took thorough notes. Piss off. Stop stealing focus. There we are. Cancel nameplate on death. Alright. First trash ability. We're breaking ground here. Let's see if I can get an initial timer for it too. Go all out. Alright. First occurrence of unit. Firing engaged unit for one of my rapid scans picked it up too. Beautiful. Flamethrower is cast 7 seconds later, but I want to have a bigger sample size than this. So let's find another. There we go. Here's one. Okay, you cast that. Flamethrower. Again, we're looking at about 7 seconds. I'll make it a 7-second timer to start with. All right. All right, let's get this here. 7 minus delay. You ready? Now we have an initial timer too. God, I love my advanced debugging. As long as I have a good transcriptor lock, I don't have to crawl around Warcraft logs doing this inefficiently. I still have to use Warcraft logs for a bigger sample size, but the initial work can be done like this. Okay. Now this mob has another ability that I was interested in. Shredation, where he drops the little buzzsaws on the ground. So let's get some data on this. Shredation. In fact, let's go to the top and try to get the initial cast first, since I already have the timestamps opened. Shredation. Let's look at this timestamp. Shredation. I forgot how to spell shredation. Oh, Christ. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now I was looking at shredation next. I see a cat has arrived. So shredation is cast after 3.7 seconds or 3. I'm gonna go with 3.5 for shredation. For the initial cast. Now let's get the repeat casts. Let's see. Timers, shredation, 12, 10. Let's get some more context here. Let's see if I can get more data than that one. There's another 10, there's a 15, so it can be delayed by other casts. 9.7 is the cooldown. It has a cooldown window up to 15.8 seconds. Good to know. It's like whenever I cast the other spell, it delays it. But yeah, 9.7 will work for me. All right. Local special warn. I am not smart enough to remember how to spell that shit. Shredation. That could be a 2. That could be a watch your step. Why is the equal all the way over there? Like, don't be stupid. Inventions, my friend. Local, timer. Shredation. 9.7. Oh, no, annotate it. 9.7 to 15. Delayed by flamethrower, most likely. Good job. This actually needs to say frontal, not watch step. Didn't catch that, but good thing I just did. All right. That's not all. We've got more data than that. For one, when it die, cancel. An initial timer, we know it. Gradation. 3.5. Excellent. Air, what are you complaining about? Where's the problem? That's new. Why is that throwing an error? It shouldn't throw an error. It's not even in this workspace. Okay. Next. Shrednator. Done. Dark Fuse Demolitionist. I'm pretty sure I spelled that wrong. I didn't. Nameplate added, nameplate added. Spell damage there. This is one of the polls where the poll got screwed up by the stupid NPCs pulling them out before I had login going. So I didn't get the initial. No, I don't know. This is one of those things where I did not detect combat with this unit. So I have to ignore that unit entirely. Firing engaged unit for... Here we are. Entering combat. Instant combat detection. That's what I like to see. Get rid of that. That mob has served its purpose. And immediately started casting. Pretty much cast this going into the pool. So there's really no initial timer at all. Just the same spell ID as the boss. That's what I need to find out. So it is. I can't. I closed the journal. Which boss had that ability? These guys, right? There's a different ability. It's not found. It's obviously a PTR spell. Just go to the PTR automatically. Dummy. However, piss off. Local special warn RPGG. Yep, we got that. You're doing good now. Why did you even add that grenade on there, you stupid piece of shit? Local timer. There we go. Else if spell ID equals that, then template it. Watch step. That's accurate. Destroy mechanic. Let's see what I can find out here. Obviously, the initial timer is a wash. They used it within 2 seconds. I mean, we'll see if that's consistent, but yeah. I guess with 2 seconds is fine for initial nameplate. We'll see. Let's find some more samples though, because this might have been a late combat detection. Those NPCs kept pulling shit without permission. Okay, he's not casting it at all. I didn't copy the goddamn spell ID. I'm so stupid. Did cast it. I'm just blind. Why didn't I see it? Come on. Where's the cast? Oh, it's there. It's just so hard to spot. That was less than 2 seconds. That was 1.5. This was like instant combat detection, and this one was like delayed. I'm gonna put 2 seconds as the initial timer, and then I'll let the timer correction handle it. It does subtract the delay. But I think I have to fix one more thing with the zone combat scanner, actually. Something's not right here. This first one shouldn't have been a delay of 1.5 or 0.5. It was like instantaneous detection. So something's not quite right. Piss off, Beef, but I don't give a shit. Modules. Zone combat scanner. Let's check for scan engaged units. Let's see where it's inheriting the delay from. That should be 1.5 or 0.5. Down here, delay, it'll be the combat delay. Does a combat delay of 0. So it tricked off of the 0.5 combat delay. I think I actually need to change this. I'm gonna change this a little bit. Mhm. Oops. I'm gonna go like this. I need to try to edge set combat scanner as be faster and more precise. More tweaks to zone combat scanner. If I could just get that timer accuracy to be within a smaller window, because right now it's within a 1 second window. I really want to get it as small as like 0.5 should be the highest window, but it should actually lean towards 0.1 and 0.2 with these changes in theory. Because those initial timers being more precise goes a long way. That's my desire. In any case, let's see here. Who cast this? It is this creature ID. Piss off. You're in my way. Else if CID equals that, then Demolition. Oh. There it is. Dark Fuse Demolitionist. Okay. Excellent. Okay, initial timer is 2 minus delay. Excellent. I think that's the only ability that heck I had that mattered. It's the only one I wrote down. Okay. This one I'm not really gonna. I'm gonna do this one last because it's a much lower priority. This is a passive ability that doesn't require a timer, and that's why it's low priority. It's more something you dispel if the stacks get high. It's gonna be added, but it's not something that requires like an emphasized warning or timer. These do. They are much more important. Dark Fuse Inspector. I'm gonna go ahead and add this guy first down here because it's easier for me to keep track of it. Else if CID equals that, then Dark Fuse Inspector. And the same here. That gives me something to work with there. Nameplate added. Yep. But where were you engaged? Here? Here's an engaged unit with you. See, the problem with most of these scans, almost all of them are 0.5 scan, which does tell me that I actually... That actually tells me a lot, to be honest. First, I'm going to annotate this. Then I'm going to do like a full log search to actually check something. Was there ever a scan time that wasn't 0.5? Anywhere in this log? 0.1? There's one. How many others? See, I'm looking for those. Those are rare. Extraordinarily rare, though. If you can see this, this explains why some of my zone detection was bad before. 0.1 is a high failure rate. Most of the time, it's the second scan that picks up combat. Well, I added a third scan that happens at the half-life for those two. They got the 0.2 scan in there now. I actually think I should change it back. If 0.1 is this high of a failure rate, then the 0 scans are of real high failure rate. I need to revert last commit. Not revert it, but I need to tweak it. That wasn't right. Based on this scientific data, this is the wrong approach. check for combat. I didn't even fix it in all the right places either. Here, this is wrong. This is wrong. I think I do need to go like this. 0.1 and 2.5. 0.1 and 2.5. And I do the same thing in the other locations this check runs, because I forgot there was multiple places. There. This is why I put thorough debugging in, because I want to see what was happening. Based on more data, Zone Combat Scanner should be quite a bit better with these tweaks. But I'm leaving that the 0.1 works sometimes. When it does, that'll have a very precise timer. Very precise, which will be very good. The 0.5, well, obviously the timer is going to be off by 0.5 seconds, which is why I added a middle scan in there of the 0.25. Hopefully a 2.5 is a high success rate, so that there'll be very few 0.5s in here. That's my goal. And if I can eliminate the 0.5s completely, then I can eliminate that scan. Like if my debug info shows 0.1 and 0.25 the only scans that occur, and there's like 0.5s, I can eliminate that scan to save CPU. Right now, it's just data collection. I'm actually not surprised the 0.1 fails that often, though. Because the Blizzard APIs can be slow and desynchronized. Basically, this scan only runs when I get a call that says you're in combat. When unit flags fires, when encounter start fires, when player reach and disable fires, you're in combat. But if you check the API that validates it instantly, it will say false for combat. So basically, what this is doing is spam checking until Blizzard API says you're in combat, even though it already told you you're in combat. It's very weird the way their code is not always on the same page. I have the same problem with maps too. Map change will fire, but if you check the map ID immediately, it'll return the old map ID for like 0.5 more seconds. Because even though map changed, the APIs aren't on the same page. There's a lag before they're updated. I kind of wish they actually had better APIs that actually returned at that precise moment the APIs returned, as they do for spell information. When you request a spell name or spell description, it sends off the request, and there's a new API that fires called spell description update, and that's when you know, okay, now I could query the description because it's ready. But that's basically what I need. Like a combat info update that fires when the combat info is ready to be gathered. So I could actually not do this and just register a useful event that says, give me the data when it's ready. In fact, a lot more add-ons could be more efficient if Blizzard did a few things like that. We're always going to do things like this, spam checking to get information. In any case, I think I'm done tweaking the zone combat scan. I need to go back to what I was actually doing. Let's go back to this event. Okay, he's engaged. What's the spell I'm looking for? I think it's surprise inspection. Yep. Just cast here. Interesting. Unit spellcast succeeded. Unit spellcast succeeded. Actual channel doesn't occur until here. I can't rely on this though, not for nameplates. So I'll use this event. Okay, let's find some more engaged units for this creature ID. There's 2 of them right here. Surprise inspection. Okay. And the next one. Here. Okay, that's pretty much sufficient data right there. That tells me I could basically use a scan time 0.5. Accounting for that, I could probably use an 8-second timer. 0.5. I might be able to almost use a 9-second timer, really. So I have to come for this timestamp being off. I'll start with an 8-second timer. I think that's good enough. Local special warn. Surprise inspection. Dodge. Come on. I'll tell you when I want to interrupt. I don't want it yet. I've gotten that far. And now it's just a bunch of dodge warnings. It's hard to see interrupts with my UI kind of screwed up on the PTR. My cast bars were a mess. The NPCs were like hacking. They do interrupt casts instantaneously. Like as soon as the cast started, there was like kick. It's funny, the followers aren't good at anything, but they were good at interrupts. They sniped those interrupts so fast you couldn't even see the cast bar. Surprise inspection cooldown. All right. I didn't even put this cooldown in. I forgot to get. You know what? I'm not even finished with that yet. I'll have to get backtrack and fix that. I got the initial timer, and then I forgot to actually get the recast timer. Oops. I shall sort that out momentarily. Surprise inspection. That's a frontal. So I'm going to make sure it uses frontal audio. This is 8 minus delay. Try to get some recast timers fixed though. Timers. Surprise inspection 9.7. I need more data than that. That's not enough. I think that's all I have. I'll fix it later if it's not right. Let's get this timer now. Timers. 14.9. Let's keep looking though. There we go. That's actually a good sample size. 14.6, 14.5. Very good. All right. There's a good chance these timers get adjusted many times before it hits live. Oh yeah, Missy? Meow? Who's there? Okay. That covers that. Surveying beam, I didn't write down the caster. But I should be able to get that in the log. Surveying beam cast by Venture Code. Okay. Timers. Let's look at the surveying beam here. This might not be able to get a cooldown out of this. Now that the NPC is kicking the spells. Wait. Maybe. That's promising. Yep, I got a cooldown. 20.6. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to adjust it. It's actually less than, well, a bit less than 20.6 where I started. Okay, this is the first interrupt spell. Let's get it in. Surveying beam. Four. Nil. DPM. Common. L. Interrupt icon. Surveying beam. It's going to be put there. It's going to be put there. And spell interrupt is now being activated as well. Now I gotta get the cast time on this ability. So I gotta account for it. Oh, you're killing me. Okay. The AFKs are killing me. They're slowing down my progress. I'm probably not going to go much longer anyway. I probably won't finish this trash mod tonight. Just because I don't like to stream much past midnight. I just gotta start earlier tomorrow, which hopefully I will without so many interruptions, but we'll see. In any case, I was looking up the cast time, 1.5. Obviously, 20.6 minus 1.5 is obviously 19.1. 20.6 is the actual cooldown. I like to have it reflected there. Then here it's going to be 19.1. 20.6 minus 1.5. Gotta put the real timer in there, though. Oh, cat hair. I'll remove this for now. If I need anything like that, I will add it. I don't think I've actually put a cast in here.
Are out of time.
Quiet. Timer's not started here. Interrupt warning is now activated. That covers those timers. Did I get the initial timer figured out? No. I haven't gotten the initial combat time for those things yet. Okay, let's see here. Flying engage. Ooh, it's one of my precise ones, those 0.1s. Which I like to see. Beam. Okay, 5.5. Let's see here. Let's still want to use a bigger sample size than just this one. Okay. Firing engaged unit for search for that. There we are. Here's another one. Less precise combat start. Beam. Even larger window there. That's almost 8 seconds. I need to go back to this one. Let's see if this one actually had an interference that made it actually less accurate. Zone combat detected. Yeah, this was slow. And actually... Zone combat detection was slow. You know what? I bet you it's because the NPCs pulled it. And they don't fire unit flags. So I'm not going to use that as a start time. I'm going to use the... This is when we entered combat. That's factored in. Then the 8-second timer is more agreeable. Or at least 7 second. I want to make it 7 seconds to start with. I quite simply... Else if CID equals that, then... Okay. And here? Seven seconds. All right. Knock out another one. This falls under the same category as this one. It's not as important to have a cooldown or a timer and special warning just yet. This one's not timer based. That's just a... Yeah, this one's a quick add. I can actually add Zeppelin Barrage. It doesn't require any effort whatsoever. Just the alerts. You get a debuff? Or do you just get the emote? Function, mod, raid, boss whisper. If message find equals that, then watch step. And add that as a basic function of the mod. Function warn. I already forgot the name of the ability. Why am I down there? Zep Barrage. Very good. Don't you pop up that annoying giant fucking menu. There. I got a warning for Zeppelin Barrage. I can take that off the list right now. Hmm. Okay. I want to see if this is actually interruptible from the logs. Jettison Cup. Channel start. So I gain a buff. Instant cast. So we'll use cast success for it. Succeeded. Succeeded, yeah. Then it applies to an actual player here. Via this spell ID. Shortly after. I just want to know if you can kick it. Okay. I've had it with how small you are. If I go like this, maybe that'll help. So any evidence at all is just kicked or stunned. There's something that says channel stop. Like there. This doesn't mean it was interrupted. How long is the channel for? I am. No. Five-second channel. So, this channel stop here is probably the end of that 5 seconds, right? It is. That's a full channel. No one interrupted it. Hmm. Spell interrupt. Restorative algae was interrupted. Blood bolt was interrupted. Blood bolt. Blood bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Trick shot can be interrupted. I better add note to this. Trick shot. Interrupt. Good chance to look for it. Counter spell trick shot. Yeah, that looks like it's an important spell to interrupt. NPCs were interrupting it like mad. Surveying beam, I know about that. Restorative algae. I think I've looped around at least once. So yeah, if that spell is, if kelp is interruptible, it would have been interrupted. It's not interruptible. At least not by spell interrupt. It could be stunnable. Not interruptible. But can it be CC stopped? That's a happy kitty. Missy? Construction. Surveyor. I didn't get his laser spell. Let's at least improve my notes here. Well, Adventure Coast Surveyor, like I have the information on that kind of. CC alert, not interruptible. Fix all my typos. Come on. Venture Co. Surveyor. Let's spell it right. This creature ID is this. So timers. That's the dynamite spell. I don't know if it's really worth adding the dynamite alert. General announce? Question mark. Surveying beam. I think I already have that out, like in the mod, actually. For the interrupt, I had the interrupt in there, but I should also add the personal alert. I forgot about that. That's actually just as important. I gotta go back to this. Survey. Beam. Cast start. If you fail to interrupt it, I need to know. If it succeeds, basically. Here. Spell or applied debuff. This. Because once you're debuffed, you gotta deal with the mechanic. Local special warn. Surveying beam. Failure. No, it's not interrupt. I already have that, you stupid fuck. Run. Nil. Oh, finally unpacking this one now. Laser, run. Okay. There, now we got the backup alert if you don't kick it. Okay. Good notes. Means I can now take this back off. I want to look up the Austin spell. Prove my notes. That's a creature. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. One of the NPCs was named Austin, so I'll never find a spell named Austin. Fuck me. Hold on a second. Timers. I go like this. Timers. Timers. Spells are alphabetical, so if there's any a spell to be found, I'll find it very fast this way. I might have mistaken what the spell was called and actually saw who it was targeting instead. In which case, I have no remote idea of what I'm looking for. Bubbles mechanic. Look up electrician Austin spell. It was cast by the electricians, so let's just start with that. Venture co-electricians. They're this creature ID, so what do they cast? Timers. They cast Lightning Bolt and Overcharge. Lightning Bolt is a regular interrupt spell. That's inconsequential, but Overcharge might be what I'm looking for. That's actually important. Yep, that's actually important. Venture co-electrician. Overcharge. The spell. Bubbles mechanic. God, my note taking sucks. Bubbles. Oh, the name of the mob is Bubbles. That makes it easy. Yeah. I was running out of time when I had to start rushing. Bubbles cast Black Blood Wound. And that's it. Timers. That's all I got? Black Blood Wound? What does it do? It's the same mechanic as the other shit. Did I copy this creature ID wrong? I did. That's not Bubbles' creature, you stupid moron. Bubbles. This is Bubbles' creature ID, right? Yes. Copy to the clipboard. Timers. Bubbles. Backwash. Splish Splash. That's what I'm looking for. Bubble Slurp. Burp. Bubbles. Backwash. Bubble. Burp. Splish Splash. Okay. Improved my notes. Which one of these are actually important? All of them? I didn't copy that right. I can already feel that. I copied more than I wanted. This is the dodge. This is dodge effect on the ground, right? Let's see if I can find it. Where are you, Bubbles? You're right. You were that pretty close to the last boss. We're like in this area. Right up these stairs, in fact. Okay, service tunnel. There is a lot of. Shut up! I don't want to hear you talk. Bubbles kills these guys. When you pull it, here we are. Let's see your spells. Bubble Burp. that swirlies on the ground that are hard to see. See, again, look at those swirlies. They added a new swirly mechanic, and they're not using them consistently. Like, what the fuck? In the way. I really need like 4 more monitors. I have so little real estate on my screen. Okay, let's find a good example of the new swirlies. Will you get out of the fucking way? Okay. Good Twitter post up, calling Blizzard out for this. That it is stupid to have this new swirly visual. Not all the designers are actually using it. Anyways, I'm whispering people at various WoW press sites, and I tweeted out on the DVM Twitter too. You know, I want them to use the new visuals. I want them to use them everywhere. They can't half-ass it and have one designer doing it this way and one designer doing it that way, and have inconsistency even if in the same dungeon 2 pulls apart. Literally, in my VOD here, what was it, 30 seconds apart, you have this visual. If you rewind back this, just this far, and then we get the that visual. This visual and the new visual, literally down the hallway from this one. That's unacceptable. Can you see this? Yes. But not quite. Like, you can see right here. If this was centered, like if this spell was cast centered on the grate here, you could see it better here, but it's hard to see here. If this was centered on the grate, any user with any kind of colorblind accessibility at all wouldn't be able to see it. Like this is very hard to see on the grate. We can only see it because it's not completely on the grate. But you can see the grate is big enough to encompass the whole swirly if it just happened to land in the exact center. And you wouldn't be able to see it. And that is just unacceptable. When all you have to do is use this beautiful new swirly tech they just put in the game. Here, look at this beautiful swirly. Let's do that again. Look at that swirly. Fucking beautiful. Again, look at those swirlies. So easy to see. The new swirlies are amazing. Right here again. Beautiful. Let's go back to the fishy. Or bubbles. What the fuck is this? And that's not the worst case scenario example either. That's a fairly easy one to see as long as it doesn't land in the center of the grate. But the point stands is there's no reason to use the old swirly anymore if they don't have to. They put this effort into fixing a long-standing design bug of 20 years of WoW. I expect them to use it everywhere. That's just the way it needs to be. And I'm hoping that through this PTR, through us pointing visuals out and being, hey, can you use the new swirl here, here, and there, we can kind of drill the message in that we don't want this old shit anymore. We want the new stuff. And that ends my swirly rant. Okay. Anyways, bubble burp is a watch your step. Backwash is a watch your step. Let's actually go back to the fish, because I actually was trying to add the fish's mechanics. This is a swirly that got on the ground. Bubble burp. Watch your step. And it's definitely gonna need a warning, because again, if it spawns on the grate, you might not know it spawned without DBM telling you it spawned. So once again, DBM is fixing what Blizzard couldn't. And then that is a frontal. Splish Splash, frontal. That's probably my fault for aiming. And whatever he's casting now, I can't see it because I got stuck on... It's an AoE. That looked like an AoE. So let's take some notes. Dodge. Frontal. Well, hold on. I already forgot. I'm dumb. I'm slow and dumb. Split Splash, that's the frontal. Frontal. AoE. Question mark? I don't know. Didn't look like there was anything you could avoid there. He's casting Backwash. And it looked like a... Yeah, there was no way to avoid it. It was just AoE. Okay. I got what I need out of that. I can work with bubbles. But I won't be able to get any cooldown timers for bubbles right away. Because he didn't live long. He didn't cast any of those abilities more than once. Okay. Okay. I think I'll probably close that for now. Let's add some more. I'm just waiting to hear back from someone before I end stream. 'Cause until I hear back from them, there's no point in stopping the stream just yet. I could do more of this. Let's add bubbles as mechanics. I can't add the timers yet. At least not the recast timers. I can add the initial timers. But even that's going to be iffy because it's a sample size of 1 pull, which is not a very good sample size. So bubbles timers are definitely going to be a big red flag. In fact, I'm going to put that up the top. To do. Finish bubbles timers. To do. Review all timers much closer to live. Okay, so we got Bubbles' abilities. And we know the order we cast them in too. We pretty much started with the Bubble Burp, then Splish Splash, then the AoE last. Let's add them in that order. Bubble Burp. Swirlies. Local Special. Warn. Bubble Burp. Okay. Local timer. Bubble Burp. I don't think Bubbles was CCable at all. Watch Step. That's accurate. That's the intent there. Unit died. Else if CID equals... Let's get your creature ID, Bubbles. Here. Then... Bubbles. Okay, we got your... Alright. Let me get all your spells added first, then I'll worry about those 3 timers. Splish Splash. Local Special Warn. Splish Splash. That's going to be 15. It's a frontal. Local timer. Got it. Frontal. And your final ability, Backwash. Backwash. I guess I should put them together, even if they are different types. Local timer. Backwash 2 is an AoE. Let's keep the cooldown nameplate timer. Oh, Pilot, you're fucking dumb. Everything is an anti-spam. Always and forever. I believe the AoE code is 4. Incoming damage. Per my conventions. Okay. Timer. Shouldn't be hard to figure out. Okay, there you go. All right. All the warnings are implemented for Bubbles. Now I need to get some initial timers at least. Okay, Bubbles, let's find your engage time. Nameplate added. Spell insta-kill. You murdered all those mobs. Anchor here. That should be a pretty accurate pull time. It did the burp first. Burp. Then he did splish splash. Then he did backwash. So let's do some arithmetics. Move that over there for a second. Let's get the initial timers going. The first timer is, let's see, 4.5. We'll start with that. Splish Splash was 9. Backwash was... Oops. 15. All right. Oh. Good job, Bubbles. Just back over here, my bigger monitor, so I can read the text again. Bubbles. Done. All right. Oh, that's backup? Oh. I really should go kill the world boss, too. This is still up for 21 hours, though, so I'm gonna do this, like, right now. I'll look into it in a few hours. I'll be up a few hours. I'll check it when the least amount of people are around. But I think I will end the stream there. I might even finish this coding off stream. But ultimately, I just need to take a break and make a snack and stuff. I only got a few more things to add for my initial run. But I also got to do more runs and catch more abilities that I missed. Especially on Mythic difficulty, because there's mechanics that are just not cast in follower. But it's nice to get a small dent in the new dungeon, at least. The bosses are mostly functional. And Trash is populated with probably the most notable mechanics already. I gotta get a few more interrupts in there, but that's next. And I gotta keep complaining people about the swirlies. So I'll try to start earlier tomorrow so I can get more done tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll probably work in the dungeon only a little bit. But I'm also going to continue work on the raid modules to get kind of prepared for next week. I still got 2 more to do. But the one that I need for Friday is done. Long done. So I'm good for this week for raid modules, but next week I gotta get those other 2 done before Thursday. Which I will. I'll pick a day to work on them. But good night, none given, and anyone else lurking but not typing. Because now I have a lot of lurking viewers that don't type much. Because I'm the kind of person that you have in the background, I guess. I also feel like Blizzard did this on purpose. It's very Assassin's Creed reference. This perch is shaped like the common perches you find in an Assassin's Creed game, and there's almost always a bird at the top signifying it in Assassin's Creed game, and this bird always spawns here on this perch. I feel like this is an Assassin's Creed reference. Just why I always kill the bird. And take his beak. They should have had an achievement here. If you jumped off from here, you get a leap of faith achievement.